anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the point. Now here's Brown. Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that. Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Ingram wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Walsh. They set the screen. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
To the paint, Ingram finds Jackson Davis.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Tatum's got 11 points.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Ingram against White. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
White against Ingram. White dishes to Brown. Back to White for the 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. They get the rebound. Brown outside. Second chance effort. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And not the easiest shot on the floor. And Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Now Ingram, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer, and slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. And stolen by Barnes. Last break. Here come the Raptors. 1:04 left to play in the first. Barrett against Brown. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
They set the pick. Tatum way outside. The kick out to Brown. Will it go? It's another look. Outside White. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Tatum against Barnes. 5 on the clock. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 13.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
He rifled that one in from distance. 16 points for him.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Tatum nails them both. Ingram with it. Got it off in time. And no good that time. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Raptors lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Now Brown, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. And finished off by Brown.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Here's Ingram. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Celtics trail by 4. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo!
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Now here's Ingram. 12 points for him. And that one, good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Tatum with it. Covered by Barnes. Launches from deep. They grab their own miss. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy. And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
And here is Tatum. After R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. A nice shot by Walsh.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
There's the pick. Down low. Out to Ingram. It's up a 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end, and Ingram claps back.
Outside Tatum. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Raptors leading by 7 and taken away by Brown.
Wow! A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
And it's Ingram missing. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum looking around. Pass to Walsh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White, good.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Brown against Barrett. Inside, here's Jackson Davis. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 25. On the wing, Brown. To the middle, Tatum. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, big time height advantage there, and then he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
Shoots the 3. Here's Jackson Davis. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. Back right after this.
And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot.
No, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to move that he loves.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Efficient. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting the Boston. Jason Tatum taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The ruling on the floor stands.
To review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Stolen. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Toronto on defense. 4-point game. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's good. 2 points. Brown's got 8. Toronto's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. RJ Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back to you guys.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Tatum, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Brown putting it on the deck. Brown jams it in.
A menace in transition. I love seeing Brown attacking like that.
And Tatum over to help. Pass to Jackson Davis. And here's Ingram from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Barnes with it. He's picked up by White. Ingram passes to Barnes. There's the drive. Ingram against White. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Tatum on the wing. It's Tatum on the drive. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
And it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Here's Ingram. Misses off the left iron.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Fast break Toronto. The finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
The three is drilled by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Here's Ingram. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ingram's got 28.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. Ingram against White. Pass to Murray Boyle. Barnes looking around. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Barnes has got 10 points in the game. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Now here's White. Now here's Brown. Here's Walsh. It's stolen by Barrett. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Here's Jackson Davis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Tatum no good.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Lets it fly from 18. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Here's White. Fires for 3. That one's good, and the Raptor lead has got down to just 6 points and the bucket from Tatum.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the point. Pass to Jackson Davis. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
And Barrett gets it to go.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Outside Tatum. Nice move. Tatum gets it inside.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Celtics trail by 4. Brown kicks to Tatum. Wants to get it to Brown and does. And the dunk by Brown.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Step back shot. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Brown fires from 19. That one goes.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
That one is good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 6-point game. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The flush by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Oh, what a move! And it's Barrett penetrated.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Tatum off the drive. Tatum with force.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Ingram against White. Tries it from 19. And he makes that one count.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Barnes against Tatum. Brown into the lane, and he jams it in.
Oh, he's just flexing his muscles on that slam.
Oh, he wanted these people to hear that one. Ingram against White. A minute 20 left to play here in the fourth. And it misses.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for White.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Now Ingram. All
he bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Brown against Ingram. Brown drives in and does not get the jam. Wow! Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Tatum. The three doesn't go. Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
Ingram from 15 feet away. It's good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Garrett rips down the rebound.
That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Tatum, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Kick out to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside, Williams. Double team on SGA. 4-3, and Williams with the basket on the assist by SGA.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. We love seeing these type of results.
Here's the pick. Here's Tatum. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
So it's Boston now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Kicks it out to Holmgren. The 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. They set a pick. Here's Keita. Knocked loose. Shot clock at 5. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. White on the wing. He drops it from range.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. BA, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Here's Tatum. The Thunder making their last shot. White with a screen on Dort. Dort against Tatum. And there's a pick. Driving in, and then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Holmgren. It's blocked. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Caruso against Brown. With the drive, SGA pulls it in.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Holmgren with a screen on White. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The drive by Tatum with 1 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Tatum's got 11 points.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And some good action already in this one. But a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
They recover it.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing. Now the Celtics on the move. SGA against Tatum. They set the pick. To the paint. Here's Queta. And he jams it home with authority.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daignault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Taking it inside, SGA.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 4. And how about the Thunder? Doris, last season, bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
Man, what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built. Through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach, this team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Outside Tatum. And there's the screen. Lets the 3 fly. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Puts up a 3. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Queta. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. You know, Doris, the Celtics are interesting as you look at the construction of their roster. Are they poised for long-term contention?
Well, obviously, the thing paramount on everybody's mind is how they weather the Tatum injury and their salary challenges, which are significant. But if they believe they can get multiple bites in the apple, I promise you, this historic team will take their shots. Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Now here's Tatum. 19 points in the game, and he gets it to go. Tatum's got 21. 27 seconds left in the first half of this one. White against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Brown.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Caruso outside. SGA with it. Got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Really making it happen, guys.
Man, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Clock at 6. Tries it from 16, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. After the basket by Boston, here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, at that size, guys, doesn't take much elevation for Chet to finish. The D has to do a better job keeping him out of the paint.
There's a screen. Here's Tatum into the lane. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Outside, SGA Shoots over White.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, BA, he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Outside Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
SGA looking around. Inside. And it's Holmgren missing. Boston leading by 6. Pass to White. To the inside. Kata. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
White against SGA. Doris from the 11th pick in 2018, the last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league. Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Outside, SGA. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Brian, back to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. And White has got the ball here for Boston. 4-point game. Tatum passes to Kata. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
There's Tatum with the 3. Here's Kata. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
Count the basket.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Tatum. 27 points for him. Crafty move. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Yeah, great body control, and no one was around on defense to contest.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, SGA. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, sinks the tray. SGA's got 13 points in this quarter.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Deflects the pass. And stolen by Williams. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. A tremendous offensive. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Celtics, White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. Here's Tatum following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Sinks it from distance.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
On the wing, SGA. He's guarded by White. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Shakes him. And he got the whistle on the way. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Thunder trail by 4. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
Holmgren has so many moves, you're never sure which way he's going to go. Keeps your defense off balance.
There's a screen. Tatum from long range. Again, the miss by Boston.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Outside, SGA. Caruso outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on White. Blocked! And they recover it. Nope. Boston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team. Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
SGA against White. SGA driving, tipped, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Now Holmgren.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
And free throw good from Holmgren. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They lead by 1. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Tatum barreling in. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Don't sleep on Jason Tatum's athleticism. This guy attacks the basket with ferocity.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
White against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Going inside.
You've got to be willing to mix it up on the defensive end, and Jason Tatum gets in the space of the shooter. That's nice.
outside. No good from three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Tatum. From downtown, Tatum drills the three.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And rebounded by Tatum. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. White outside. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Left side Tatum. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Now here's Tatum.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Lopez, a screen on Brown. Mathurin for three. A three-pointer is right on target.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
A three from Leonard. It's stolen by Brown. There's a screen with the shot. Here's Queta. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now here's Leonard. The shot goes in. First shot, first man.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with four.
And here are the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Celtics. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and wrecks defenses in transition.
Now here's Leonard. Again, Leonard missing. Brown deciding where to go with it. Here's Queta. Pass to Walsh. And here is Brown. Lopez covering. 5 to shoot. It's Brown with the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Going inside. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce.
Oh, man. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Jones against Brown. Outside Tatum. Lets it go with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And taken away by Brown. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Pass to White, and here is Tatum. Here's Walsh. He has yet to score. And slam dunk by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Mathurin against Tatum. Mathurin passes to Jones. Outside Mathurin, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Celtics out in front. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass, and I'll tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in the point guard. The kick out to Brown, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 3. Now Mathurin, 5 points in the game. Outside Leonard. Takes a 3. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. White the pass to Tatum. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off from the arc. Not going to go that time. Excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Dunn. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Guys?
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. Tatum with another miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Finishing with force. Whoa.
Shook that building all the way up.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Leonard looking over the floor. Dunn finds Leonard. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum passes to Walsh. It's Brown on the wing. Here's the screen. Inside. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Dunn. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Tatum against Leonard. Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Boston's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Brown kicks to Tatum. 3-pointer. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. makes that shot look effortless.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. On the wing, Jones. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Brown driving to the basket. Brown jams it in.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. The defense has no idea what to do with it.
Count that bucket. Leonard's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard against Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the screen. Empty that time from Leonard.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
Brown outside. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans half-court shot.
Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Kata. Good. Nice job down low. Kata's got 8.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Leonard inside. White's there. And Leonard gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's White. And they'll get another chance to the paint. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
90 seconds now into the second half.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Wow, And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And busting it up the floor, Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Celtics trail by 8. The three from Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
To the inside. Jones is at home.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's Kata. Brown outside. Cash money. Brown with the train.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Tatum. He's got 22. Fires the three.
And Lopez with his size is so good at just taking away space at the defensive end.
Leonard against White. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Kata, the pass to White. 4 on the clock. In the corner, Tatum with it. White, a screen on Leonard. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Kata, the pass to Tatum. Takes the 3. Tatum with another miss.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
First team foul.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Brown against Jones. Brown on the drive, and Brown throws it down hard.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Mathurin. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And stolen by Leonard. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Leonard against White. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Tatum drives in. And Tatum takes the hit and still converts.
Got to give credit to Tatum. I mean, adding strength over time, learning how to score through contact on the drive, all positive signs.
Leonard against White. Outside Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's sent back by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Jaylen Brown, and Jones sends it back. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Brown outside. From deep. The 3 goes down.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Clippers leading by 11. Leonard with the ball. Jones outside. Launches it. Does not go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The shot is good.
You know, when Brown has that jump shot working, guys, he's very hard to slow down. Nice-looking release on his shot.
LA's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Brown.
Gotta stay down on that pump fake because Brown will go right into the contact.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Mathurin. Here's Leonard. Here goes Kawhi. It's tipped. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Now Brown shoots. Tatum. on the three.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Personal foul. Player team foul.
And here's Leonard. Getting crafty. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Count it.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity. And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
A three-pointer. Good. Outside Matherin.
would be the assumption, but BA, this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Pass to Tatum. Inside, and he dunks it down.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Guys, back to you.
Ali, thank you.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Barrett against Brown. Nifty move, and it's Barrett off the drive, and it's good on the lay-in.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla's a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, BA, he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Brown scanning the floor. Driving inside, and the jam by Brown.
Attacking the rim at full speed. No one wanted to get in Brown's way.
Brown against Barrett. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. It's deflected, and the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot, instead a shooting foul, and we'll see free throws coming up right here. Toronto shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one, and he makes both free throws. Here's Walsh, pass to Tatum. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Stan, looking back on the 2017 draft, at the time, you believe Jason Tatum was the best prospect.
And with hindsight, BA, that seems obvious. But back then, Markelle Fultz was the consensus #1 pick. Credit the Celtics for trading back and getting their guy. Well, that can be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
Tatum against Barnes. To the paint. Here's Queta. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. From about 19, that one's good for 2. Ingram's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Nice move. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Tatum from long range. Rebound Toronto.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Here's Brown. And the shot's good.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Here's Barrett. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, it takes a lot of confidence and ability to pull off that reverse.
Hey, from anyone else, it'd be shocking, but this guy, he's got it. He's that talented. Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. Pass to White. 6 to shoot. Left side, Brown. The floater. White, good.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Shoots over White. And it's Toronto with another.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Here's Walsh. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A big-time effort for Brandon. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. Here's Walsh. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Now here's Jackson-Davis. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. White on the wing, covered by Ingram. Tatum draws the double. Oh, deflected. It's 2-on-1. And there's Barrett on the assist by Barnes. 8 points for R.J. Barrett.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past. Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Jackson-Davis a screen, and here's Ingram outside. The rebound, Celtics. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Tatum against Barnes. Outside Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Walsh. No good with the triple.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Blasting to the shooter.
And here's Ingram outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
Tatum against Barnes. Here's Keita. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in. Keita's got 10 points.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and-one chance.
Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he can ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
A nice shot by Walsh.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Here's Barrett. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Barnes. Let's go with a 3. Barnes drills the triple.
And not really a go-to for Barnes, but nice stroke on the corner shot.
Now here's Brown. He's got 6. Outside Tatum. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they wanted taken.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Barnes passes to Ingram. 3-pointer. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Here comes Toronto on the push. The 3, Barrett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Brown. To halt the run. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Raptors lead by 16. Outside Ingram. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. And the Raptors, another 3.
Yeah, but even from long distance, Ingram's shot is so smooth.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Barrett passes to Ingram. And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Route that it's threatening to be. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
Well, when you have a guy that spreads it around like that, it confuses the defense. Who do you guard?
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
So it's Boston now, following the 3-point basket by Toronto. Here's Tatum, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Here's Ingram, and the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Keita, the kick to Tatum. White against Ingram. Back to Tatum. Clock at 4. Boston needs to get off a shot here. And here's Brown for 3. And another shot with the clock winding down. And that's 2 points on the layup. Keita's got 12 points.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Outside, Brown. Keita, pass to Tatum. Pass to Keita. The kick to Tatum. From the arc. White on the wing. There's the three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Barrett. Now Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. Over White. Again, the Raptors good for two more.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Here's Tatum. There's the drive. Here's Keita. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 14.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Whoa! Oh, sweet move. Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Ingram. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They set the screen. Up top, Tatum. Covered by Jackson Davis. Back to Tatum. This one for 3. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Clock is at 3. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Jackson Davis a screen. The 3-ball. The shot by Ingram, no good. Celtics trail by 14. Right wing. And here's Brown for 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Ingram against White. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. There's the triple. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Barrett. Ingram's got 29 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The kick to Tatum. Shoots over Barnes. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Toronto Raptors. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes, then it's Trace Jackson Davis, and it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
You got to stay right up on Barrett. He's so solid at feeling out the defense and pulling up off the dribble.
Outside Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside for Ingram. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Kata pulls it in. Kata's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Walsh. Launches a three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Here's Ingram. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Double team on Ingram. Now Barnes. Oh, he jammed it.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Tatum outside. Beyond the arc. And Tatum drills the 3.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Ingram. Oh, he missed the jumper. Celtics trail by 10. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Barrett. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Driving to the basket. Brown pulls down the board.
Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that one off.
Jason Tatum. Oh, he missed the jumper. Toronto leading by 10. Now Barrett. Let's loose for 3. That's off. Tatum with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Tatum outside. And no one in the vicinity.
Well, we expect Tatum to take these shots. His jumper is very consistent.
Barnes on the take, jams it home.
He has so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
White outside. 1:07 left to play in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Raptors.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Yes, sir! That one goes!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Standing offensive team.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Now here's Tatum. Banked in off the glass.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it counts. SGA's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Tatum with it, defended by Dort. Three-pointer. They get it back. Keita. Tatum against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot, and he connects with the jumper. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Keita.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Keita. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Holmgren in the high post. And that comes off the assist by SGA.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Tatum. Holmgren with the steal.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
The 3 from Tatum, and the 3 ball is good. 10 points for him.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
They set the pick. Dort against Tatum. Pass to Keita. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now here's Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Keita's shot is off. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. With the drive, it's deflected, and that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now, here's SGA. 10 points for him. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And here's SGA. 12 points for him. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Tatum, that's for 2. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Dort. Tatum's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Caruso kicks to SGA. Driving inside.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. A 3 from Tatum. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Tatum passes to Walsh. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. White against SGA. Lock at 6. Holmgren. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 8. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Tatum passes to Queta, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's check.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Defensive foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
Guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Caruso. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to SGA. Holmgren in the high post. And it's White with the rebound.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Now, here's Tatum. 19 points in the game. And Tatum hammers it home.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Dort passes to SGA. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's the floater. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. Down low, here's Kata. And the rejection by Holmgren. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Oh, so fast in transition. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it done.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Here's Tatum, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Ooh. Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. They set the pick. Celtics have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And that one falls for Tatum.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Sweet move. And it's SGA missing. The shot, no good. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We come back right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about this shot.
Aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Such a wide open look. Tatum's got the first bucket of the third here for Boston.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Dort. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea hits from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
To the middle, here's Keita. And he dunks it down.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Now, here's SGA. 26 points for him. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Clock at 4. 14 feet away. Goes back up. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got 11 points.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Tatum against Dort. Goes up from the top of the key. And the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 32 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
There's a good screen. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. SGA against White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard. The ruling on the floor.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Misses the three.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And as that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you guys.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. And here now the Thunder after the basket by Boston.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 38 in the game. He gets that one.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And here's Tatum for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
SGA against White. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Tatum passes to Keita. Shot clock at 6. Pulls from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Outside White. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Oklahoma City leading by 4. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. From past the arc, drills it from outside. SGA's got 47 points.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
Inside, Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Dort. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Finesse finish on the lay-in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Outside Tatum. Lets loose a 3. Outside Brown. Beyond the arc. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
All right, here's Williams. Takes the 3. No good there. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. outside Tatum. Oh, and he knocks it off the glass. Wow. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Again, what an avalanche. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Now here's Tatum. There's the pick. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
White against SGA. 1:14 left in the fourth. Holmgren. Oh, what a play inside.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there, but wow, he put some spice on that one.
Tatum against Dort. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Tatum fires. Good, he hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off from 3. And here's Boston. 8-point game. Tatum driving the lane. Oh, the dunk.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Outside, SGA. Pocket 6. And he banks the layup in. Here's White. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, joining us from the sideline. Ali LaForce. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1 spot. These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hard-working, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Brown can't hit.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc.
Oh, okay then.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Leonard against Tatum. From deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Tatum with a steal. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And B.A., a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds. Now, the defense of Jaylen Brown really triggering that transition opportunity.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. And the dunk by Leonard.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 5 points.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Leonard passes to Lopez. And here's Matherin. And stolen by Brown. Out to the right wing. Here's Walsh. Tatum controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 7. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Brown, following the score by Los Angeles. For 3, nails it from 3.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Ali. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw in this game.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 10. Down low. Here's Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Leonard with the ball. He's guarded by White. The offensive rebound. Pass to Lopez. Outside Jones. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Jones.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Brown. Here's Keita. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Mathurin with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Leonard with the strong finish. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
White, the pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Leonard. There's Tatum with the 3. Will it go? And that one's long.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Now here's Brown. Here's Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, look out! A strong take by Tatum.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Leonard attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we played through the first minute here in the second.
Well, the long arms of Brook Lopez able to bother shooters. Very hard not to be distracted as an offensive player.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Now here's Jones. Leonard outside. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Tatum against Leonard. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Over Leonard. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard finds Jones. Leonard double team. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Brown. Off target with the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rejected by Lopez. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Tatum.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
3 on the clock. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. Jones from outside drains the triple. Jones has got 7 points.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 1:47 left to play in the half. Lopez with the steal.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Guys, back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Brown. That shot missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Matherin. Pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. White against Leonard. Puts the move on. Rebounded by the Celtics.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
To the paint. Kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 19 points.
Now, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 13-point lead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court jump.
If things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And stolen by Leonard. The three, counted from distance. Leonard's got 37.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 16-point game. Here's Leonard. Boston pulls it in. It's stolen by Dunn. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass. Dunn's got his first points in this one.
Dunn is always looking to attack. When he has room to run, boy, you better look out.
Here's Tatum, rejected by Lopez. Here's Mathurin. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Celtics trail by 18. Up top, Tatum, defended by Jones. The drive by Tatum. Pass to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 to shoot. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 39.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Los Angeles leading by 20. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Norris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Brown, a screen on Leonard. Tatum chops one in from the wing. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Lopez, a screen on White. Leonard for three. Drops in the three. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Leonard against White. From 18 feet away, again Los Angeles.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Tatum against Leonard. Rejected by Lopez. Now here's Leonard. He's closely guarded. Up top, Lopez. Leonard, double team. Back to Lopez. Three-pointer, Mathurin. And Los Angeles, another three.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And it's Brown off the drive. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The first free throw is good.
At the line for your Celtics.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez, the screen on White. Here's Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Celtics foul. Jaylen.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Clippers, Mathurin. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Leonard against White. Jones with a screen on White. Leonard right side. Yep, count it. Leonard's got 48.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard. Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
He got it up. The shot no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Absolutely. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point.
Tremendous read right there by Benedict Mathurin. As he gains experience, that court vision really coming along nicely.
Tatum can't hit. The Clippers lead by 23. Leonard with the ball. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. And yes! Another basket!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Leonard against Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Leonard against White. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Tatum passes to White. Rejected by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Leonard for three. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got 53 points.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Leonard against White. Elbow shot on the way. Leonard can't get it to go.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Shoots from 14, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Third personal foul, second team foul.
For Boston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And it's Mathurin missing. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Leonard for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 59 points.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a three, I'm coming right back at you.
Here's Brown. Another one falls for Boston.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter here. The three is up. Boston pulls it in. Kata's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Leonard. From outside the arc. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. On the wing, Tatum over Leonard. With the tip, it's good on the putback. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard outside. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Lopez, the screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. With his first shot attempt. Boston pulls it in.
it's Walsh in at the 1. And for Toronto, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. No coverage that time. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And the basket by Tatum.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now here's White. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the shot.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
In the corner, it's Ingram. The shot. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Barnes against Tatum. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. They trail by 1. Barrett wide open. He fires. Triple from the wing.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Outside Tatum. The offensive rebound. Tatum. And that one is stuffed right through.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Tatum passes to Walsh. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
They get it again. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. The Celtics have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Pass to Queta. Outside Tatum. 1:37 left here in the opening quarter. Count it. 7 points in the game.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Ingram against White. Nice move. Here's Jackson-Davis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Brown the pass to White. Pass to Queta. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ingram's got 11 points.
Gotta love the control Ingram has with the basketball.
Brown the pass to Queta. Outside Tatum. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Tatum on the wing. Tries again. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. Ingram wide open. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And here's Tatum for three. He's clobbered. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling of the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the point. Here's Ingram, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Celtics trail by 6. Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Second chance shot. Here's Keita. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Here's Tatum. Got a piece of it. They recover it. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Pass to Jackson Davis. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Walsh. And here is Brown. Still yet to score. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Barrett. There's the 3. Shot clock reset for Toronto. Second shot opportunity. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And you got to admire the tenacity from Barnes. Love seeing him take charge like that.
Tatum down low. Barnes on him. Brown dishes to White. White a screen on Barnes. 5 to shoot. Left side Tatum. Out to White. Fires the 3. Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Steps back. Barnes passes to Ingram. Shoots over White. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Barnes. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Tatum looking around.
Name a move. Tatum's got it. A high IQ offensive player.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the half. Ingram against White. Fires away from outside. And that one's good. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
Ingram slinging from way outside. There's no stopping that.
Tatum against Barnes. Brown with the screen on Barnes. Here's Tatum.
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
White finds Tatum. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That's tipped. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Both good from the line that time.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Here's Ingram, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Both free throws, good for Ingram. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Tatum launches it from deep. Off target with his 3. Puts up a deep 3. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Direct your attention to second quarter. And get ready for the fans at first shot.
This game still to play. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a free, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's check.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A shake. Tatum. Oh, Tatum, that was something else.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Crafty move. White with the double team. And here's Ingram from the arc, and he's good on the three ball. Ingram's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, this season new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. All the officials are all over that one.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
There's a good screen. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And here's Barnes for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 7.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And here's Brown outside. Queta, another shot, and the layup is good. Queta's got 6 in the quarter.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Ingram outside. And again, it's Toronto converting.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well-deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player that Toronto is still looking for. A 3-level elite scorer.
Yeah, the defenders just came flying in there. Ingram, though, he'll take it.
He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. So it's Boston now. Outside Tatum. Fires from the wing. Again, the Celtics good for two.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
White against Ingram. Launches it from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Brown feeling it out a bit. There's the pick. To the paint. Here's Queta. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, no good by Toronto. Tatum passes to Queta. Now Tatum. 1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a shot. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. On the block, it's Tatum with Queta. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Brown right side. Driving in. Unreal.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And here's Ingram from the arc. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
For three, Barrett. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. Here's White. Pass to Walsh. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Walsh. Celtics passing it around. 4 on the shot clock. Tatum passes to Walsh. From about 16, it's hauled in by the Raptors.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Ingram against White. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. And it's sent back by White. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And he drives in. Oh, the slam dunk.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
White against Ingram. And good! There's another.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Ingram with the steal.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Barnes. There's 1:38 left in the game. Ingram. And another one falls. Amazing.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Toronto.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
6 to shoot. Barrett fires. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Raptors lead by 19. There's the screen. Pass to Walsh. Here he goes. And there's the dunk. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. It's stolen by Barrett. From outside.
Is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Celtics, Thunder is next. Back in just a moment. Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Nice move. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Well, Grant, we've got a treat tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A., you know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
Tatum's shot is good.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Tatum against Dort. Right side Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and a nice finish on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Tatum from long range, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. He has 7.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Tatum looking it over. And he drives in. The Thunder pull it in. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Blocked! Tatum with it, and it's Dort picking him up. 3-pointer. They get it again.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. SGA against White. Outside, SGA. It's hauled in by White.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. 1:14 left in the opening quarter. White, the pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
Holmgren with a screen on White. SGA deciding where to go with it. Drives to the hoop. Can't get it to go. He's made 3. He's missed 3 so far. Pass to Walsh. Back to White. Queta. Pass to Tatum. From behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Celtics foul. Nabia's takeout. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's SGA, and SGA throws it down.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Tatum against Dort. Down low. Here's Keita. Pass to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Launches it. He buries it from three. Tatum's got 10 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for ball. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Now here's Tatum. He's got 10. Basket counts.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Holmgren outside. Williams on the wing. From deep. Pure from three-point range. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Tatum from long range. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Caruso. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. His first shot coming late, and he drops that one in.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Brian, back to you.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Dort against Tatum. Pass to Keita. Shot clock at 3. Takes a 3. Got a hand on it.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after spots.
Williams passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's got 11. Basket's good. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats, and it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
Gilgeous-Alexander, the basket drops, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 15. We've got 1:48 left in the second period. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
SGA hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Outside Tatum. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Now here's SGA. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. SGA on the move. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his on shooting.
Dort against Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
On the attack, SGA. And SGA throws it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Brown passes to Tatum. To the inside, here's Tatum. The kick to Tatum. That's tipped and stolen by Caruso. Williams with it. Picked up by Tatum. And here's Caruso outside. On target from range. Caruso's got 6 points.
And Caruso knows how to catch defenses off guard. Great work off that catch.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Tatum. 21 points in the game. Keita, pass to Tatum, looking to win the run. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
They grab their own miss. Here's Tatum, and then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 25. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and SGA throws it down.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Screen by Holmgren. Up top, SGA. He's guarded by White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Got a piece of it, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Celtics trail by 11. White finds Tatum. Fires the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's SGA. Taking it inside, SGA.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Back to you.
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Tatum, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. To the middle. Here's Keita, the kick to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And grab the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Now here's SGA. Give him 31 now. SGA with the float game all day.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Here's Tatum. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder leading by 15. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got 6 assists now in the game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the...
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. leading the charge. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for the Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position, filling out the middle. And that one drops. SGA's got 38 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Keita, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul so far. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a three.
Really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
Pass to Holmgren. SGA against White. Here's the three. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And stolen by Holmgren.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Shot clock at 5. Brown, that's good.
Well, that's a high skill level shot that's difficult to contest. The turnaround was the right move there.
SGA against White. Now Gilgeous-Alexander sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Brown.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end. And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
No one covering. 14 points for Chet Holmgren.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Up again, Keita. There's Tatum with the 3. Buries it from outside.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
And SGA throws it down.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Takes the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. From deep three-point land. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Takes it inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And it's Tatum missing. Now here's SGA. Puts up a deep three.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons, and his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Here's Tatum after the Clippers pick up 2. Second chance effort, Queta, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And that one's good.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
White finds Tatum. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Five on the clock to the inside. Here's Queta. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
And Dunn with the slam.
Boy, you've got to like what you see from Dunn. I mean, very aggressive, using that long wingspan to get himself to the rim.
The deep 3 from Tatum. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tatum's got 6 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Queta. Brown kicks to Tatum. Here's Queta. Back to Tatum. The 3. Pocket sits. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Takes it inside. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drive because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Here's Jones. Outside Mathurin. No good from outside. Boston leading by 4. They set the pick. Brown wide open. He fires. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And he drops that one in.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And that one, good.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. Pass to Queta. The kick out to Brown. Over Jones. And another basket for Boston.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. He takes it in. The dunk and the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right calls. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brown against Jones. Pass to Walsh. The three from Tatum. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 14.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Boston.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Boy, Dunn is fantastic at moving the ball around, finding teammates with ease.
To the left wing, here's Walsh. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walsh has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's stolen by Brown. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. The tray. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Leonard. He lobs it up. And Jones gives it home.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Brown with the bucket. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Just 4 to shoot. Lopez, no luck.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Tatum passes to Keita. Knocked loose. Lopez with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Jones. Here's Keita. The kick out to Brown. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And here's Tatum for 3.
And Lopez with his size is so good at just taking away space at the defensive end.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Lopez. Here's the three. The rebound by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Dunn. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Leonard hits them both.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
Celtics leading by 8. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Outside Leonard. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Nifty move. Oh, the power of Leonard.
And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket.
I think the stakes just got raised a little bit.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked off here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Brown with it. Mathurin picks him up. And it's Brown missing. Clippers trail by 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Now here's Tatum. Beyond the arc. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got a pair of triples in the second now for Boston. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Stolen away. Tatum with it. Leonard picks him up. Ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And stolen by Leonard. Goes up. Clears Leonard with the bucket in transition.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Tatum against Leonard. Right side Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Leonard, no luck.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Queta, the pass to Brown. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Leonard dunks it down with force.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Brown the pass to Tatum. From downtown. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a three. Cash money. Brown with the train.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Leonard inside. White's there.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Leonard inside. White covering. Leonard kicks to Jones.
2 minutes.
Leonard against White. Puts the move on. And it's sent back by White. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Over Jones. Offensive rebound. And here's Tatum for three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
White against Leonard for three. And it's Leonard again missing. Here's Boston now. They're on a 12-4 run. The big dunk at the end of the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Back to Leonard. Jones with the screen on White. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Brown against Jones. Brown the pass to Queta. And Jones sends it back. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the blocked shot. But he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now. And so he makes both from the line. Clippers trail by 17. Here's Mathurin, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
The three from Tatum. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 26 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. That shot missing. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Boston on top. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Whoa, what a finish! Good.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Here's Walsh. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Brown on the move. And it's good for 2. Brown's got 19 points.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Leonard on the wing. White covering. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Tatum, no good. Clippers trail by 14. And here's Leonard from 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. This one for 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Jones drives in. Can't connect from short range.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Here's Tatum. Rips it down with 2 hands.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Leonard against White. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now Brown. Oh, what a finish!
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Leonard looking over the floor. Shoots the 3. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter. Outside Brown. Tatum against Leonard. Tatum taking it in. And Jones sends it back. Done outside. Going inside. Count it!
The power of Chris Dunn makes this play.
And so the coach's challenge here comes in.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Kawhi! And he does not hit. Here is Tatum.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Boston.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easily.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Leonard fires. Corresponds triple. Answers back. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Here's Tatum. For three. Buries the deep ball.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And so it's Boston easily.
Action here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita. Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Here's Brown. Tatum against Barnes. Right side, Tatum. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Lets it go from deep. It's not going to go for him. Now here's Brown. He's covered closely.
Toronto foul. Murray Roy. First personal foul. First team foul.
Barnes against Tatum. 6 to shoot. To the wing, right side. Brown inside. Misses the one-handed jam.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Hits the three-pointer. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Again, the miss by Boston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Kicks it out to Barrett. Fires for 3. Keita pulls it in. Brown with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. They double-team Tatum. Pass to Walsh. The ball's knocked loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Raptors lead by 6. Barnes finds Ingram. Double team on Ingram. Back to Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 9.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The floor is space for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Keita. 4 on the clock. To win the drought. Tatum can't hit.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Shoots off the step back. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
1:02 left to play in the first. The shake. Out left to the wing. Second chance effort. The Raptors need to get off a shot. The three, Barrett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Back to Barrett. Fires the three. And again, Toronto with a triple.
I love the back and forth. Barrett, I mean, he enjoys this kind of competition.
Here's Tatum. He takes it in. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And here's Ingram from the arc. Queta pulls it in. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Toronto.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Here's Tatum on the take.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Guys, back to you.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. And the three-pointer goes.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're real.
Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Here's Barrett. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Barrett's got 8 points.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Barnes. Brown passes to Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Rebound, Toronto. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Ingram outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. White against Ingram. Shot from 16, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Barnes in the post. Tatum's there.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Here's Brown. KB, nice finish inside.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Toronto shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Both free throws good from Ingram. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Barnes. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Three-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. Okay, knockout!
Man! Wow! A big guy with handles. Tatum ain't built like the rest. He's just built differently.
Outside Barrett. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Raptors up by 16. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Quickly. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates.
Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
White, the pass to Tatum. Shoots over Barnes. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Here's Brown. What a terrific move that is. Brown's got 9.
Using his athleticism on the boards. Gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen.
For 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by White. Celtics trail by 16. Outside Tatum, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Ingram, and that's good from 17 feet. Ingram's got 22.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Queta. Now here's Tatum. Back to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from White. 18 points for him.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Barrett finds Ingram. No one near him. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Leading scorer on the night, and he looks very hungry for more. Keep feeding him. Operation Feed the Horse.
Tatum against Barnes. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside White. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Brown with the steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Ingram up top. He's guarded by White. Fires top of the key. It falls. And now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
White on the wing. Covered by Ingram. Outside, Brown. With the drive. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you guys.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. 1:33 left in the third. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Tatum with it. He's got 18. Shoots over Barnes. And it's Tatum missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. And the call will be against Derek White. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Here's Brown. He's got 11. Outside Tatum. Banked it in off the glass. Tatum's got 20.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
46 seconds left in the third. Murray Boyles can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's Brown on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
And both free throws good for Brown. Toronto leading by 16. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the right side. Poke loose. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Outside Ingram. Outside Barnes. Oh, a denial. And Boston pushing it up now. And here's Brown for three. Gets the three to fall. Brown's got 9 points here in the second half.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Ingram. No good. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Boston. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Brown. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Steps back and fires. The rebound, Celtics.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside White. Brown against Ingram. 5 on the clock. Brown inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Brown can't hit. Raptors lead by 13. Pass to Ingram. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Yep, that one goes.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
And rejected. Tatum against Barnes. White looking it over. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grace Jackson Davis picks one up. First free throw is good. White hits them both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Raptors lead by 11. Barnes in the post. Tatum's there. All alone. And rebounded by Tatum.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Jacks up a 3. Ooh, the shot misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Outside Ingram. Puts up the tray. Barrett outside. Jackson Davis a screen. Oh, throw it down! Wow! Oh, wow! Hammers down the reverse.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Ingram! 1:41 left to play in the fourth quarter. And that basket is good.
A go-to score. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
Celtics trail by 16. Tatum with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Here's White. Brown. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
With the step back. Barnes. Uncovered. Oh, a perfect jumper.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Raptors.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And what a huge performance it was for Brandon Ingram.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And rebounded by Tatum. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 16-point game. Here's Toronto now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. White against Ingram. Here's Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Shot's no good. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors. So it's the Raptors.
star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in the corner. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And he drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And here are the Thunder now. Outside, SGA. There's the triple. And the Thunder, another three.
Now that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans, not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen. Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Keita, the pass to Tatum. 4 on the clock from outside the arc. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him. And he said, we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now, here's Tatum after Jaylen Brown's miss. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. It's stolen by Dort. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Dort.
And guys, he's a terrific athlete with tons of time to develop. You see the potential on that drive from Holmgren.
Now here's Tatum. 1:56 left to play here in the first. They set the pick. They get it back. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. SGA against White. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum kicks to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Tatum, the Thunder making the shot. Here's Keita. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
A 3-ball. Good on the triple.
Right into the rise and fire up the dribble. Ooh, Dort, that is nice.
The Celtics have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. They set the screen. Here's Tatum. Lays it up off the glass. Tatum's got 7.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one goes in.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Brown against SGA. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Celtics shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good if it goes.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Fires top of the key. The rebound by the Celtics. Keita's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And now Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Kevin, back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
Why, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver.
Pass to Keita, and that one is hammered home.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Dort. Tatum kicks to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And the 3 off target.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Caruso, no good. Celtics trail by 15. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Oklahoma City's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's SGA. What a terrific move that was. SGA's got 6 in the quarter.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
They set the pick. And here's Tatum for 3. That's tipped.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
The deep three from Tatum. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. From deep. And that comes off the assist by SGA. SGA's got 5 assists in the game. The kick out to Tatum. To end the run, cranes the three-pointer. Tatum's got 10.
But how about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Back to SGA. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves. Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. White against SGA. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. White with the defensive effort. It doesn't go for him. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Thunder lead by 18. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. One side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
On the floor for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Tatum against Dort. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. Clock at 6, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Dort against Tatum. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land. Tatum's got 16.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Holmgren with a screen on White. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander traps in the tray. SGA's got 5 points in the quarter. Tatum on the wing. 16 points for him. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 20. Doris, in any discussion about Lou Dort, the first topic has got to be his defense.
Kevin, I'm going to be honest, I don't think we talk about him consistently enough as a player who should and could win Defensive Player of the Year. If you are a perimeter shooter or a perimeter scorer, the last guy you want looking opposite you is Lou Dort.
Here's Brown, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Celtics trail by 20. Tatum passes to Keita.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Williams against Tatum. Fires from deep. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on White. SGA kicks to Holmgren. And here's the fast break. Pass to Brown. The three. Kept alive. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead. Back to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And that's 15 points for Chet Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
SGA against White. Caruso sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He was all alone on that one. SGA's got 29 in the game.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Oklahoma City leading by 21. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Tatum wide open. He fires one from beyond the arc and then some. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And here's Tatum for three. Tatum with another miss. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Out to White. SGA with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And the slam by Williams.
I'm not sure which is better, the lob or the finish, but we're going to give the nod to Jalen Williams.
Tatum on the wing, defended by Dort. Top of the key, and that one's good. Tatum's got 24 points. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And that one's good, Caruso.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Holmgren with the steal. Pushing it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
And he's good on the second. Boston has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Here's Tatum. The putback to the right side. There's a screen. Brown wide open. He fires. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
It's stolen by White. One-on-one here. From downtown, hits the three-point bomb.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And Derek White picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Keita's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Tatum passes to Keita. There's a good screen. They get it again. The kick out to Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
SGA against White. A wide open look here for Caruso. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caruso's got 6 here in this quarter. Dort against Tatum. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
2 minutes.
There's the drive on the wing. Brown. Outside, White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 21. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot missing. White with the defensive effort. And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Shakes him. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Tatum. Buries it down low.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander.